So here we have Parasite Eve, released in 1998 by Square, now known as Square Enix, previously Squaresoft. Oddly enough, this is the first of a trilogy that never got released. The first game never got released in PAL region, though 2 did, and number 3 also did. Parasite Eve 1 and 2 were both PlayStation 1 games. Parasite Eve 1 was an RPG with a combat system very similar to Vagrant Story. In fact, you could say it was an early version of Vagrant Story with how the combat system worked. Number 2 played more like a Resident Evil classic tank control survival horror game. And number 3, the third birthday on the PSP, was a, thinking best way to describe it, a real-time shooter with RPG elements. Obviously loved Parasite Eve when it first came out. I used to work at a computer shop in Stoke-on-Trent, computer and comic shop that was called Fantasy World back in the day. And this was one of the games that we got in, as they used to sell American imports. I was fortunate enough to be able to have a modified PlayStation 1 at the time that allowed me to play American games, obviously this included. That's how I got into playing this game for the first time. Since then I've always been a big fan. I've owned it, bloody hell, this game now maybe 2 or 3 times. Legitimate NTSC American release. The American version was on 2 discs, as I say. It did actually come with a 3rd disc that also had demos of other Squaresoft games that were coming out at the time. If I remember right, it had Brave Fence of Musashi. I want to say Einhander, but I'm not too sure. I'd have to dust it out and double check that just to make sure on that. But yeah, it was always a weird thing with Square Enix, where some of the really good games, should I say Squaresoft, never got PAL releases. Big titles like Final Fantasy did. But some of the other titles that were really good, such as Xenogears, Brave Fence Musashi, Einhander, crikey, I'm struggling to think now. The Secret of Mana games, or Tales of Mana, whatever they were called, they never got PAL releases on the PlayStation either. So anyway, this is Parasite Eve 1. I've already completed it once, and when you complete the game, it gives you the option to save at the end, where you can carry across to a New Game Plus 1 item of armour and 1 weapon. And what you do is, towards the end of the game, without any spoilers, you'll meet a character who will give you the option of choosing or renaming 2 of your items. The 2 that you rename are the 2 that you'll take with you in the New Game Plus. So what's the difference with the New Game Plus? Well, you'll end up with 2 weapons, that, or a weapon and a piece of armour, that are going to be ridiculously overpowered, as it's probably going to be the main ones that you use to complete the game on your first run through. And you will also accumulate a lot of what is called battle points. I think it was battle points. And the battle points BP are what you could use to upgrade your items, armour and your abilities. So the idea of that was, not only did it make the game a hell of a lot easier to go through, speedrun, because you've got really good equipment, your level does reset, by the way. So you do start off as level 1 again. But with the items that you've carried over, that doesn't make a difference to start with anyway. But the main crux of it is when you get so far through, you unlock a new building, a new area, called the Chrysler building. And the Chrysler building is a 70-floor dungeon, I believe. I think it's 70. And the idea of it was, by clearing that dungeon, you would unlock the game's true ending. Now, that is something that I never was able to do back in the day when I had it. Hence the reason why I want to do it now, and I figured I'd try doing it as a stream. Now, we're not going to touch the Chrysler building, not straight away anyway, as we've got to sit through all of the game's cutscenes, unfortunately, intros, basic levels, etc. So we'll get to that point. But hopefully, because of the equipment that I've got, we'll be able to do it quite quick, or a lot quicker than the 8 hours 34 that it took me to complete it on my first run through, or should I say the recent run through. One thing that did make this game quite different to a lot of Squaresoft RPGs is the fact that it is actually set in the real world. So as you've just seen then, it's Christmas 1997 in New York. New York, Manhattan. Now, although I do have the original game, we are running this through the emulator DuckStation, just because it's easier for the stream, and also because you'll notice that we are running a ROM hack. Doesn't add anything majorly different to the game, obviously just makes it easier for the stream, as I say, and also it's changed the font, so it makes it easier on the eyes when you're playing through it. It also highlights key characters, text in different colours, or should I say their names, but aside from that, there's nothing else, anything really spectacularly added to this ROM hack, but it's a nice thing to see. So as you see, the main character that you play is Aya Bree, a New York Police Department officer, 25 years of age, and she's going on her first date with some random loser, by the looks of it, to the opera for the first time. So, as you can just see there in the inventory, I've just equipped the weapon and armour that I carried over from my previous playthrough. I'll go into detail on that in a few minutes when we actually need to use them. What I will say is, for those that maybe have never heard of Parasite Eve or have played the games briefly in the past, There was also a movie that was released prior to the game in Japan with the same name, Parasite Eve, obviously enough. I've never actually seen the Japanese movie, but I have heard it's supposed to be good. It does act as a prequel to this. And I do know that the movie obviously went down that well, they made this game. But also, this game went down that well that Madonna originally bought the rights to make a movie of this game. And I think she was going to try and cast herself as the main character, I agree. Obviously this was years and years ago, and it would have been a much younger Madonna, but that never happened. But it would have been something lovely to see. So this is the intro to the combat system. As I say, you run around in real time to avoid the enemy attacks. The blue bar that you see up in the top, when that builds up to the top of your AT gauge, that's when you can take an attack, and then it gives you the area in which you can attack in. Weapons change the area in which you can attack based on their radius. Pistols short range, shotguns a little bit further, rifles, machine guns, machine guns further, rifles even further. Underneath that you have hit points, and let's just crack in. Yeah, one shot will do it. It's an overpowered weapon. Now, one thing that you can do, that I don't think it tells you, no, it doesn't tell you in the instruction book, and it doesn't tell you in the game. When you're waiting for the blue AT bar to build up, you can run around in real time, waiting for it to hit the top, or alternatively, you can just mash the X button as fast as possible, and it will build your bar up quicker. Obviously, I've just unlocked a second gauge, the PE gauge, which is underneath that, which is basically your MP used for your mitochondria or magic spells. So she's now run off. Actually, yeah, I do need to go backstage first. Now, I'm not going to jump down just yet. And for those that you're thinking, why didn't I follow her? Doesn't matter if you go through the left or right hand side, you will come round to the back exactly the same. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to run outside first to talk to my backup that's just arrived, because for those that have never played this before and are thinking about it, if you run outside and speak to the police officers before jumping down the hole, you can actually use them to get some ammo to help you, just to kick things off. That's it, he's got no more bullet orders. But if it's your first time playing the game, it does come in handy. Also, if you are playing this on original PS1, PS2 systems, or PS3 actually, if you got it on the PlayStation Store before it got pulled down, you can use a regular PlayStation 1 controller, but you will have to hold down, it's X or square to run. Alternatively, if you've got the dual shock, then it will run for you automatically. Creepy little girl that we will see more than once. Now, for those that are Parasite purists, I do apologise in advance. Even though I have recently done a run through of this, get to unlock the EX mode, it's been years since I've played this game previously, so there may be a fair few times where I just run back on myself because I can't remember where it is exactly I've got to go. So yeah, as I say, because this weapon is very overpowered for such an early stage in the game, there probably will be a fair few one-shot kills at the beginning. I won't bother explaining the weapons as such until we actually get to the point of the story where that becomes relevant, because then I can explain it all in one go. pretty sure that bottom door on the right is locked, so I'm not going to go there. Here we go. So much for that guy. I think I was doing something wrong there. Yeah, so that'd be a good playthrough when I can't even open a lock at first time. Locked. Locked. Not locked. So saving is done obviously by telephone. You ring in to the police, check in, and that's when you can save your game. As I say, with it being set in the real world. As I say, with it being set in the real world, they have tried to adopt a lot of real world mechanisms. Healing items are now medicine. You use ammo for all of your weapons. The melee weapons that you get are police batons. You don't actually have currency in this game. I'm missing something again already. This is because I'm just talking shit whilst I'm streaming and not paying as much attention to the game as I should be. some strange reason I thought there was something on that clown's body. Different body. Yeah, one thing with this game as well is it was a big pain in the behind on the first time you're playing it. You are limited to your inventory slots. Now, normally if you're playing this game first time round, you won't have the issue that I just had then, because you would automatically have 2 free spaces free because you're only carrying 1 set of armour and 1 gun. But because the game's given me the weapons I carried over from the previous playthrough and also the ones you start with, I'm 2 down on the inventory space straight away. But that is something that does increase through levelling up and also through using the points that I've mentioned. Running around through the doors we've already been through. But at least it's helping me to level up. considering, as I mentioned, the gun that I'm using at the moment is quite overpowered. The fact that she took 4 hits and 40, 80, 120, 164 hit points worth of damage. Normally around here you're probably doing like what? Between 10 and 12 if you're lucky. So you would be shooting her for quite a bit at this point. Checking myself now, just thinking which way is it I want to go. I think I've just realised where I've gone wrong because I'm not paying attention. Here we are in the sewers that look very Midgar, Final Fantasy VII inspired with the graffiti. you may have just noticed, picked up for the first time an item called the Revive. You get medicine, you get antidotes, you get various different items that you'll use to heal and get rid of status effects. Revives are basically a auto Phoenix down, or they will basically, when your hit points at 0, bring you back to life there and then on the spot. Really nice. Quite rare in the game. You only get a set amount. So definitely something that we want to keep. There are also certain random encounters in the game, like the one that I just did up top, that will give you one. So if you were playing through this normally, didn't do that random encounter that I just did, you would not have that. Do you wish to replace an item? No. Because what I'll do is heal first. Struggle for way too long. That's it. Defense plus 1. If I remember right, this might be a defense plus 1. My inventory's full. Let's put medicine. Put in medicine and got a medicine for my trouble. Great. So, as I mentioned, I just picked up an item called an offense plus 1. That does not increase my character stats, that increases the stats of a weapon. So, I'm going to use that now. Yeah, I'm going to use that now actually, yeah. As I say, I took more of that. Just run past the chest, didn't I? Defense plus 1. No ammo. Okay. Fortunately, ammo does not take up a great deal of space. You have an ammo crate that can hold way too much. Now, one thing that I did just remember, with this being the EX game, yes, it's going to be easy at the start because of, to say, overpowered weapons, but certain enemies do have increased hit points from the first run through, because I'm pretty sure if you were playing this first time around, they would not take that much damage to kill. I don't know if the microphone's picking that up, but there's a nice green van outside. mutates creatures. She's mutated a sewer alligator into that. So there are two targets, the head and the tail. We'll go for the tail. And the tail is dead. And now it's the big boss. Yeah, she's managed to fall asleep with her eyes open. The wonder of PS1 graphics. So, as I say, because this is the EX mode, between every stage part of the game is broken down into days. There's 6 or 7 overall. Now, when you're doing the EX mode, when you clear a day, it will give you the option to save, between the chapters, so I'll be creating a save point per each chapter in case for any reason I do make a massive balls up and have to go back. But unlike the original mode, you also get extra bonus points given to you, like what it's just done there. I think it was only, what, maybe 600-700 points it just gave me then. Nothing spectacular. But if I remember right, that does increase per day. And I am literally the same level that I was when I did my original playthrough. Just 10 minutes quicker this time. But a lot of that can be down to unskippable cutscenes. So here we are in the NYPD. Looking very reminiscent of something out of Law and Order. Just need Elliot and Stabler to walk in. Actually, no, it is Elliot Stabler, isn't it? Yeah. Stabler, and I can't remember the one's name. Special Effects Communities. I'm going to kick myself about that. Tulip icon. Using the tool item, you can add or remove parameters and added effects on your weapon or armor to create your customized equipment. If you remove an added effect from a weapon or armor, that equipment will disappear. The number of added effects that can be attached to a piece of equipment is determined by the number of slots on that equipment. You can increase the number of slots by getting your equipment modified at the NYPD Weapons Department. Yeah, can't move it. I don't remember that. Okay, so let's just free up some inventory space first. In fact, no, look at that gun. So, because you're limited to the amount of items that you can carry at any one given time, you can upgrade when you level up, you'll gain 1 extra inventory space, but you can use your battle points to increase your inventory space at the same time. You can quickly fill your inventory up, very quickly, in fact, especially when some random encounters are giving you 3 to 4 items at a time, and some of them will be junk that will take up 1 item slot per piece, which is very irritating. So similar to Resident Evil, you have storage containers, or in this case this guy, that you can give items to, and he'll hold them for you, and then when you come back to the police station throughout the game, you can just save items with him and then pick them up at a later date. So now I've checked that gun that I no longer need. I'm going to move that across. Now, one thing that I am surprised about, and I don't remember, is, yes, like I say, when you complete the EX game, you can rename a weapon and a piece of armour, and you carry that over on your next playthrough. But it also appears to have kept a lot of the other weapons and armour that I previously had. Which I don't remember the game doing. Obviously it does, I just completely forgot about that. So if I go sort by attack, so we've got grenade launchers, handgun, machine gun, rifle, pistols. Okay. Now, got no junk. Store items, select, move the mod per bit. And also move some of these medicines. I'm not using them. Yeah, you're a tool. And your ammo. That's it. So, store item, get rid of that medicine that I've just picked up. Yeah, there's nothing else in there. So if I go to store equipment, select, no. So basically, in the game, you are limited, as I mentioned, to the amount of inventory spaces that you have. You are able to carry as many weapons as you can carry, but that will then limit you to healing items you can collect as well as armor. Now, in this case, if I just come back out, we'll talk a little bit about weapons. So, this is the gun that I have at the moment. I named it Trifle because it's a combination of a shotgun and a rifle. So you'll see there's the column on the left that says base, and then there's the column on the right that says plus. So when I originally picked up this weapon, its base statistics were attack 43, range 121, bullets 18. And with plus, it's now 43 plus 23, 66, 135, 121 plus 14, 18 plus 24. The 23, 14 and 6 are from either me using bonus points to increase those statistics or using other weapons and carrying their plus statistics over to this gun. So say I had a pistol that was 12, 25, 7, and then I used some points to go from 12 to 15, 27. So I added 3, 3 and 3 on top of the base stats. So the plus now says plus 3, 3 and 3. If I come across a gun that is better, I can use a tool and carry the 3, 3 and 3 across to my new weapon. As you can see, increasing the plus column there. Down below, we have these spaces here. Now, when you get a mod permit, which I've just put in storage, you can increase the amount of slots that a weapon has. Very similar to Final Fantasy VII, the original PlayStation 1 version, where you would have your weapons and then you would have the amount of materia slots that a weapon can hold. So in this game, rather than having to get a new weapon to get more slots, you can just upgrade an existing weapon and add more slots to it. So you can basically give a gun new abilities. So this rifle fires 2 shots in any one turn. It also has the ability of what is called quick draw, which gives first attack. So basically, I could go into a fight and my blue bar, action bar, could be filled up straight away. In addition to that, it also adds acid effect to each bullet, and it also gives a spray across multiple targets. So you may have noticed when I was killing some of the enemies on the first stage, I was aiming at one, but obviously the shot was carrying across and hitting multiple. That's an ability that's come directly from a shotgun, which I moved across to a rifle. Reason I did that is because rifles have really good range, meaning you can aim from quite a far distance and hit an enemy without having to get up and close. But also, if you've got enemies that are within close proximity of each other, you potentially can hit multiple, like you would do with a shotgun spray. There are other elements that you can get in the game. So you can get acid rounds, which basically adds poison effect to enemies. You can get freeze rounds, which will cause ice damage. Fire rounds, burning effect. I think, yeah, so there was flame rounds. Ice may have slowed at the same time. Acid, and I think there might have been one more different type of element that you can add to a gun. Can't remember what that would be at the moment. If we go into here and go store equipment, and if we said we want to tune up, say rifle, and then we looked at what we've got in storage, here's where we'll see certain things. Now, the main gun that I'm using has only got a maximum of 4 slots. This gun that I'm looking at has got 2 slots already filled, but can hold up to a maximum of 6. I want to say 6, it may be 5, because you can see that there is space there to add other slots. When you use a mod permit, it will add an additional slot to a gun, as long as that gun can hold it. And if I just click on that for a second, what is that? Tranquilizer, yeah. So tranquilizer will slow down enemies. And if I remember right, is that, yeah, heat effector bullets. Now, I think, so if you look on my slots, you'll see one that says auto, hit point max plus, poison resistance, and then a slot that's greyed out. If memory serves me right, that means that this armour can only hold a maximum of 3 abilities. Same as the SP protector, the N jacket, Kevlar vest. May need to check that now. Let me take that mod pin out. Can I get him to add an extra slot to my armour? No, slot is full. Yeah. So you'll see by looking at the plus column, if I use a tool, and you do get quite a few tools in the game, I can carry the base, not the base, the plus. So it says +1, +0, +1. I can sacrifice this gun and add an extra 1 to attack and 1 to bullets to this weapon. Like in that instance, I could do 2, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, all ones. So if I select the G19, wow, that can hold a lot of spaces, that gun can. So I could sacrifice this gun that can hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 abilities. Sacrifice 7, and then what I can do is take the 2 + 1 + 2 across onto my new weapon. Just because of the sheer amount of spaces that gun can hold. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So, as well as sacrificing weapons and armor to increase the stats of currently equipped, or what you may want to use later on in the game, you can use your bonus points, as I say. So, if I were to select my rifle, as an example, I can increase its attack. And I may just do that now and just increase that to 70. And then I'll increase the bullets by that. And I'll increase the range. So straight away the gun's building up. Now, the thing with the EX mode is that when you enter the Chrysler building, you've got to be really wary of the weapons which you use. It can start off quite easily, but then get really hard. One mistake that I made was completing the game, unlocking, and this was back in the day, completing the game, unlocking EX mode, and then I would get so far in the Chrysler building, give up partway through, complete the game, create a new EX round, so it would be EX round 2, and I would constantly do that, farming for the bonus points that you get, and increasing and increasing and increasing the statistics of my gun. Now, one of the problems that I had back in the day, and I think it may have been partly due to not understanding the mechanics of this game properly, is where you see the ×2 icon by my bullets. Now, what that means is when my turn comes around, I can aim and fire twice, basically. If it's ×1, it's ×1, ×2, ×2, and that goes all the way up to ×10. Yeah, I think it goes all the way up to ×10. So you could technically have one turn, fire 10 bullets. If you've got 4 enemies, fire it all of them twice, and then another 2 an extra couple of times each, just to round it off. The problem that gives you is that you're standing there in one place firing 10 bullets whilst the enemies are still moving, which means that they can still attack you whilst you're taking your turn. But also the biggest problem with that is that it actually divides the damage of your bullets. So here's an example. I've got attack ×70 that fires twice. You could say that that is going to halve effectively that damage. So if I fire one shot, it's going to do, well, if I fire 2 shots, it's going to do 35 per shot, plus any extra bonuses such as the elemental attack, the acid rounds that I've got. It's adding more to it. Now, if I was doing it ×10, that potentially means that each one of my shots is going to do 7. So if you're surrounded by a lot of enemies and you're shooting each of them a couple of times, you're doing 7, 14. Whereas by firing twice, you're doing 35, 35. So as silly as it sounds, one thing that can go in your favour on this game is by not doing the higher times bullet multiplier. Purely because it means it's going to take you longer to kill enemies, but it also means that you're going to be burning through your ammo a hell of a lot quicker. Hence the reason why I'm sticking to ×2 at the minute. I would suggest for anybody playing this game, do ×2 or 3. And also, dependent on the type of gun that you're using, because that burst effect was taken from a shotgun, that's why this gun now uses shotgun shells, but it's a rifle. Hence the name Rifle, just to take the piss. Armour, again, it's the same. You can transfer your plus stats across to new weapons, but then you can also use the mod tool to add extra slots to your armour. Now, here, this armour can only hold 3 spaces, and it's maxed out for spaces it can hold, but I've got hit points max plus, so it gives me an extra bit of health. That does increase based on level, so I think at the minute it's maybe adding say 10 to 20 maximum hit points. Obviously the higher the level and the more hit points you get, that will change based on your level, so it could quite quickly turn into, on a later level, 50 to 100 plus in hit points depending on your level that it's giving you extra. The poison with the cross isn't an immunity, it's a resistance to poison. So dependent on the level of the enemy that you're fighting, if it tries to poison you, you're immune. If it's a higher level than you, or if it's a strong character, say a boss, it may miss often, but then sooner or later it probably will poison you. You can get other status effects that you can get a resistance to, such as immobilization, slow, and confusion. But you can use items to cure other than, and also later on in the game you get Parasite Eve energy, magic basically, that allows you to cancel those status effects out. The auto is a auto medicine. So if my hit points become too low, it will automatically use medicine to revive me. So let me just double check that. Yeah, uses medicine when hit points are low. Now the problem with this game is that it uses the highest level medicine that you have, which you think, okay, you know, I'm a high level, I've just taken some damage, and I need is, you know, the biggest healing item that I can get. If memory serves me correctly, you get medicine 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5, but I'm not too sure on that. You get a full heal or full restore, and then you get revive. Now a revive, if you've got it in your inventory at the time, will automatically revive you from the dead with a low amount of hit points. Full heal will obviously heal you to full, and it will cure you of any status ailments. So it's basically like a Final Fantasy elixir in a sense. The problem with that ability that I've got equipped, thinking about it, is if I have got, say, 10, 12 medicine 4s, which do heal you for a considerable amount of hit points, and also a full restore, full heal, whatever it's called, it will use the full heal. It will use the highest level healing item first. So if you've got the equivalent of an elixir that will cure you for full health and status ailments, it will use that instead of using the next lower down version. So that can be a pain, which is making me consider actually getting rid of that ability, as it might come across not as good as it has been on the first playthrough. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll just make sure that there's nothing else there when I store, and then we'll carry on. Why would he tell me to come back later? Ah, yeah, this is why. I was getting walked down to him automatically then. So you're saying this could be the work of a terrorist? That is what we currently speculate. How about the accounts of officers and firemen at the scene bursting into flames? That was due to a rare, highly flammable chemical which was used to start the fire. Another question. And how did Detective Bree survive without so much as a minor burn? That is the result of her quick thinking and training as an officer. I'm asking her the question. She said that my mitochondria were a mutation. Aya, your mitochondria? Who said this? Melissa. No, she said she was Eve. But according to report, Melissa Pierce was killed in the fire. Melissa did die. Her body had been taken over by this Eve. What's this Eve? Some kind of an alien? People, please. She's very tired and we're still investigating. That will be all for today. Aya, I thought I told you not to say anything. Telling the truth, sir. He's not happy. That is not the point. Who's going to believe you? You only stirred up the media and caused people to panic. Sir, she was only... Baker here. Who? What does he want? Put him through then. This is Captain Baker. What, mate? You'll have to speak up. Yes, what? Yes, alright. Some Japanese scientist, I think. Couldn't understand his English too well. He was raving about some Mito something. Says he's coming over here. Mito? Is it mitochondria? You mean that thing in the cell that makes energy from oxygen? Might have heard something about it in school. That's what Eve had said. That it's time for the mitochondria to be set free. Hey, I just read that some researcher at the museum wrote a new theory on that. Sir, I'm taking Aya to go and talk to this researcher. Go, better get there before the media. It may explain the phone call too. Come on, let's go. For some reason, even though everything else displays right in this game, the world map is just a mess. We're going to the Museum of Natural History. Dr. Hans Klamp will be there. Dr. Klamp, what's his area of research? Well, according to the papers, he's working on a new theory, mitochondria or something, where it seems to cover the whole genetic spectrum. That's odd to have a PhD and be working in a museum. Well, he's pretty antisocial and doesn't like to waste time outside research. Oh great, we're going to have a grand time with this one. Yeah, I know where you're going with this. Let's just be careful this time, eh? I love the fact it's got a chocobo. It's the main picture on it as well. Back in 2 seconds. Let's see what the security guard can do for us. How you doing? Doing okay? What are you buying? What are you selling? Love how he asks if the doctor did something. Looking for the notepad before he's told me sign it. The fact that the security guard says just your name or leave your number, I don't know if he's hitting on Aya there and he's asking for her telephone number to ask her out, or if that's just being polite. And Dr. Clamp, who's quite musical on a keyboard. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. things that happen when you're doing a stream. So my intercom's just rang, and eBay have just decided to leave a parcel for one of my neighbours smack bang in the middle of the road. So just had to run down, take the parcel, and then leave it outside his front door for him. Or someone runs off with it. Yeah, apologies to the only other person that's watching this stream at the moment. If I just had to leave you there for a minute. Can't remember if I'm right or wrong in saying this, but wasn't mitochondria the big thing that they were flapping the gums about in the prequel Star Wars trilogy? Phantom Menace, Revenge of the Sith and all of that jazz, that's what was giving him the Jedi powers. Might be mistaken about that. Oh, it was midichlorians. Not mitochondria, midichlorians. I do remember a movie from a few years ago with, I think it was Scarlett Johansson, called Lucy. Might have been Lucy, where she ended up developing loads of insane powers, and I think that ended up tying into some girl called, well, I don't think he named her, but I think that was some African woman called Eve or something that was the mother of it all again. Now, I did just notice when I was selecting this on the map that the Chrysler building is already available for me to go to. I'm nowhere near a good enough level, probably not even attack power either, to survive in there for long. I've just missed everything you were saying then as well because I wasn't paying any attention. might do is I might go and save now before I carry on with the story, and then just quickly stick my head in the Chrysler building. If I die, I die, but I'll have saved first, because that could potentially be a good way of levelling up. I'll keep a save at the start of every day, but just keep a main file for overwriting. Let's go and have a look at the Chrysler building. So for those that have never played the EX round, the Chrysler building, as I mentioned earlier on in the video, is 70 floors, I believe. 70 floor dungeon. And if memory serves correctly, what you have to do is do 10 floors at a time, no ability to save, and then you fight a boss. And then when you kill that boss, what it will do is it will give you an elevator key. And what that elevator key will then allow you to catch the lift from floors 1 to 10 to 11 to 20, 21 to 30, so you're skipping out the first bunch of floors. Might be wrong there, but yeah, I need a key. Because if I remember right, could be wrong, I think the floors are random in layout. And I'm probably going to run in here and come across the first batch of enemies and get smeared. But I just want to test it. Probably get battered. Oh god! Oh yeah, this is a bit different to when we were doing the theatre. But what's the experience like in here? Not that good. But I didn't have to heal. The plan was originally to get to, I think it was day 5, and then try this. But it's been that many years, I'm just curious. Oh, Christ, dinosaurs. Oh, that. You've got to go. The reason I killed that bat is because on its attacks it inflicts blindness, which is a very irritating status to have. Oh, what's my ammo looking like? I'll stick around in here and kill a few more. I'm definitely not going to attempt the first run, or should I say the first 10 floors like this. He says I might get lost trying to find the bloody way out of here after. 4 chests. I'm not going to complain at that. The only problem that I reckon I'll come across if I tried to do a few floors this early on is ammo, because I'm definitely not doing the damage. That's a nice pistol, but it's only got 3 slots. I'm going to be kicking myself about this, but worst case scenario, because I'm using armour that I've carried over from the first game, if I end up sacrificing the armour that I've got for something that's better, I'll just carry the base. I'll transfer its plus stats over. What am I looking like BP at the minute? Whoa, where's my health gone? So you might have seen then, I healed because of the auto medicine on my armour, which was useful then actually, very useful. Oh, junk! Oh, I was just going to start talking about that. 57 over 116, Jesus. I'm going to explore a little bit more and then I'm going to walk out of it. Yeah, I'm going to walk out of here. Yeah. Purely because that's going to take me up to the 2nd floor. And I'd have to do floors 1 to 9 or 1 to 10, kill a boss, and then I get an elevator key that'll let me get back out of here and save without doing all of these manually. If I get a couple of fights on the way, that'll be useful, but I'm not to the standard that I want to be to even be entertaining this building yet. Can't fucking do it. Don't come across any more fights then. Were they just set encounters per floor, or were they still random in here? That's the room I've been in, isn't it? Yeah. So didn't I just come across a room with another door high up? I see a door here. The left. Yeah, that's what I was getting confused over. This was a dead end, if I remember right. Yeah, straight down. Now, I suppose the good thing is, because I can go back to the PlayStation now, and I can put that pistol that I've just picked up in storage. I did have some nice stats on it. But it only had 3 spaces, which was a shame. That's downstairs, yeah. What do I do with this gun? Get some ammo first. Store equipment. No, 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 no. God, no, don't do that. What items have I got? Select. I'm going to keep the tool, keep the revive. I'm going to move that. How many tools have we got? I'm going to move that revive. Don't want to run the risk of dying through sheer stupidity, losing it, and then needing it for the Chrysler building. Get rid of the junk. Shift one of these tools. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's where I was going to go after. In fact, it was only about a week ago that I did the first playthrough of this. And now I'm struggling to remember where I need to go again. He said they're at that concert. Oh, for God's sake. Go back down to the basement, get rid of this mod permit. I'll be with you in a minute. Yes. Take it out of there. Right. I just realised this gun has got a maximum clip of 30 and it only fires 2 shots a time. I don't really think I need to upgrade the bullet counter in this. Now the thing with junk that I keep picking up and discarding at the PlayStation is the young lad who's in the weapons room. If you give him, I think it might be 255 or 300, yeah, 255 or 300 pieces of junk, he will then give you a special weapon, basically. I've never done it, so I don't know if it gives you options, if the type of gun that you'd like, or if it's more a case of he just gives you a random one. I've got no idea. It's never something that I've done, and that's purely because as you may notice, junk takes up individual slots in your inventory. So to get 255 or 300 to him, you've got to go to him a fair few times dropping off crap. And if memory serves right, because when I was in the Chrysler building, okay, I got a couple of pieces of junk off a few of the enemies that I killed. Wasn't anything else that was spawning in. So it might be that the individual floors of the Chrysler building only have a set amount of enemy encounters, unless I was being lucky then. Meaning you can only get so many pieces of junk per floor. Whereas in this place, in the park, memory served me right, it's rife for junk. But on your first playthrough, you're never gonna do that type of a run unless you went insane. And ran back to the police station loads of times, drop it off. Whoa, that's a lot of snakes. Crikey. I do remember reading something on Game Facts a while ago where somebody first started doing the EX mode and they were saying they were getting absolutely battered. Oh. Now the snakes will poison you, which can really be a massive pain on your health this early on in the game. Fortunately, because I've got the resistance to poison in my armour, that's going to go in my favour. But then if I'm picking up that many medicine once, that's going to be a pain for picking up junk. It makes me think I should do an EX round 2 and just stash all these guns, just so I never pick up a gun in the main game again, just in the Chrysler building. I've got one for after this. Junk from the crows. Well, crows, magpies. Make more sense if they were magpies. Because magpies were just attracted to junk and crap that they'd pick up and take with them to the nests, if I remember right. Is the old ex-wife tail myth thing. Not picking up crap. Thank you. You need a key. Thank you. Now I am picking up what basically I would call crap at the minute. When I did my first playthrough, or should I say not first, when I did my last playthrough of the original game to get to this point, I must have run around this zoo about 5 or 6 times before I remembered that the key was in that cupboard. I'm happy with that. While we're still holding up. This is where my inventory gets filled really fast. Really? A cure poison. Great. Yeah, have a cure poison. But gonna go for that chest then. Why am I fire? Oh God, don't do this to me. Do I upgrade? How many is that going to be? 13 to... That's an extra 23 spaces. That's like 10 runs getting junk. I do need the extra inventory space with the amount of crap I keep picking up. I know I'm gonna start regretting all of this. Put you up to 65. Put you up to 75. Bullets don't need it. Range is doing me good at the minute. Put 4 on you. No. Yeah. I feel like I'm doing a bad run already. Let's not do it through junk. These bad boys poison you, if I remember right. Go for the middle one. Will I still do max damage on the one in front? Yes. Something there. So that looks like a door. Forgot about that shit anyway. Now if I remember right, if I go left that leads me out of the park. Fuck you! Aim at the one at the back. Is there a chest behind you? Just another monumental waste of time. Reminds me of the old Mega CD game. Well, Mega CD, 3DO, whatever, Corpse Killer. What do you mean, Bob? Rips your bullets. Some bullets. Yeah, I can't go left yet. No. For those watching, I apologise for chain smoking. think what I may do is, time permitting, is finish this day and then take a break. And then maybe pick it up later. Or carry on tomorrow. Polar bear. This is the only one that you find in the main game. It's given me a fair few ammo pickups, but nothing else. I can't remember if I did that first time round or not. I just know there's a lot of yeah, she's gone down, so I'm gonna go left, obviously. Because there are some other items, potentially stats boosts, that I can get around here. Either that or it's just going to be loads of chests full of junk. No, what's me on the phone? Give me loads of tools. Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, when you use a tool you can take across a status effect or the plus stats from a weapon. You do also get something in the game that's called a super tool, which are very rare and only appear in certain locations. I think in certain fights with a very low percentage. But basically a super tool, not going that way. Super tool will allow you to take an attribute from a weapon or the statistics from a weapon, but not lose either. Now the way in which I'm going at the moment, super tools might be a useful thing to find, especially if I do end up scrapping the weapon and armour that I've got, if I find something better for doing the Chrysler with. It's another polar bear. I did that again, didn't I? Something that I keep forgetting about, and I really should remember. When you fire 2 shots at one enemy, and if you kill it on the first shot, you basically lose your second. I'm not going to start wasting tools yet, but I'm considering using a few just to, rather than just saying that, you don't get that many weapons with decent stat boosts. It's normally two or, well, one or two that I've seen on regular playthroughs. So if I go on this way, see what's up top. It's nothing special, then I can carry on. Get a day 2 out of the way. I've been here, I think. Let me do a lap round here. Yeah, I've done what I can do here, so I just need to carry on with the main. What? Yeah, I have. Yeah, so I just need to carry on with the main story now. Wow, it hurt me. And as I was saying, 5 pieces of junk there, but the idea of running around here and getting 300, it's just mind blowing. But what I can do instead. Echo, lamp on. No. What I was thinking is that poison worth taking off, but it does actually seem to be okay for the moment. On my first playthrough, on the last playthrough, there's a gun that you get so far into the game. I'm not sure if it's actually part of the main story or if it's in the warehouse, which is like a mini dungeon on the first playthrough. And there's a gun you get, and if I remember right, it gives you, I'm not sure if it's called second attack, but basically, or second turn. Basically what that means is when you take it might be second action actually, or dual action. So when you take a turn, like what I have been doing, I can fire twice, and then it allow me to fire another 2 times, or alternatively use Parasite energy, fire, or fire Parasite energy, or double Parasite energy, double fire. Seriously thinking if I come across that gun again on this playthrough, getting rid of that poison damage, taking up that ability. If, and I'm not sure if you can do this or not, if you can trade out abilities on a weapon that way, because since this gun that I'm using is maxed out on slots, I'm not sure if you can replace the abilities that way. It's been that long since I've played this. What have I come up here for? It's nothing. I thought there was a chest. Hey, there is. There's 2 chests here then. You'll see there, looking at my hit points, that the hit point plus that I've got equipped to this armour is already making quite a bit of this difference. Oh yeah, okay. So my original playthrough, at the start of day 3, I was level 14, 181 hit points, 2 hours 12. Moment run 2 hours 7, level 13, 200 hit points. So you can see the difference that that hit point plus is making. And obviously taking longer because I'm talking shit at the same time. I've gone the right and wrong way here because too slow. where the other two were. He's gonna go. Probably gonna shot him, to be fair. There we go, put me over 14. 15, come on. Oh, close. Oh, I'm not leaving any of them spare. Yeah, I'm not leaving any of them pluses lying around. Use them now. And what we'll go and do is check out that side path. Because I thought that was where I needed to go, but it might not be. Side path that doesn't exist. Fair enough. Being said, I didn't think there'd be a chest around there considering what it's just given me. Before I carry on. That Marvel Capcom, she's going to take me for a ride. What planet would you agree to do this, though? Yeah, I'll get in a horse and carriage with you. And then decide to stay in it whilst it's on fire. Oh, come on! Yeah, she was all weird. She melted into a pile of goo. Such like an animated guy, just running everywhere. What's happening? There's a sale at Taco Bell. Lexi. It's Amazon Black Friday. Chief, I'll be back in a bit. It's like even Aya walks in cutscenes, but this guy just runs everywhere. don't find a cat on the street because it's immolated, spontaneously combusted. Racism in the 90s. That's where it gets you. Self-immolation. Yes, it's a hospital. They all melted into slime and became one big mass. Became the slime from Ghostbusters 2. What kind of being? The ultimate being. That's what I just said. Kill you all. He's walking out of the room in the slowest fashion possible. Fortunately, they didn't make him run through the door like every other time he's been on screen, because that would have just been comical. I'll always be by your side, don't ignite me, then legs it out the door. And I think that brings us to the end of day 2. Yep. Another £2,000. Oh, actually, no, I think it was 1,500. It might have just been 1,000, actually. Yes, I will save my progress. Okay. So I'm going to call it here for the moment. Whoever's been on the stream watching with me, thank you for your time. I will be picking this up again. If not in a couple of hours, I'll probably be back online tomorrow, get a couple more days out of the way. In like I say, when we get to the end of day 5, that's when we'll look at tackling the Chrysler and see how bad that can get. But yeah, thanks everyone, and I'll catch you on the next one. Cheers, bye. Apologies. There we go, day 3. So the only problem I could see that might happen with this playthrough is the sheer lack of attack power that I currently have on this gun. When I was looking at the official guide, only out of curiosity, I'm not working through the guide for the game as such. I was just looking at it to see what it mentioned around weapons. I think it said something stupid like you need an attack power of either 200 and a defense of 300, possibly even the other way around, to do a decent run. And at the moment we're quite low on both. Obviously we might find weapons that are better on this playthrough where we can copy stuff across. Probably do finding an armour where I can get rid of that use medicine when hit points are low. Anyway, we'll find out when we come to it. So I only have one inventory space for you at the minute. Let's use some BP to put that up to 30. And what I might do is 75, 71. Let's put 4 on defense, leaving 10. Rifle. We'll raise this to 85. We are going to get rid of this gun at some point, I know we are. But if I can just keep increasing those pluses, I can take them with me. Range and bullets I think are fine on this gun. Don't need to do anything with them. Really, we want to try and get hold of a gun that's going to have 5 or 6 spaces. But we're definitely going to need super tools. Love the fact that where she's standing, that bullet would have gone straight through her. Never mind. Straight storage along with that. Can see a chest. As you can see too. I'm going to use those items I've just picked up first. This is another reason why I'm not increasing bullet capacity or range at the minute, because it's more attack power that's important than anything. No. How many tools have we got on me? Got at least 2, 3 in fact. What have I got that I can take? Just to free up space, because I'm pretty sure we've got some tools already in storage at the police station. Let's use these. Actually, let's look at armor. +1, +2, +0, +2, +1, +1. Yeah, that's fine. So that'll be 77 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2. And that's got 1, 2, 3. I'm keeping that gun actually. I didn't want to waste that gun. Because it just noticed the amount of spaces it's got on it. Yeah. So let's. Critical and Parasite, you've energy at the lowest. Yeah, that's the best one we lost. Okay. Did the ship go for those crates? Yeah, that was empty. Okay, so then after this we go up and we do the pharmacy, and I think that's probably going to have some more stuff in there to raise my defence. Yeah, we'll keep that. I swear there's some items on these shelves. Didn't bother going in here when I did the playthrough last. Completely forgot about it. More tools. Yeah, let's replace them. Yeah, critically make more of that. So nothing too amazing in here apart from the revive. can't remember if we're going back to the police station or if we're going to the museum. I'm going to try the museum first. So for those that have just joined this and maybe haven't checked out part 1 of the stream yet, we are running this through the emulator duck station. Just because, as I mentioned first time round, it's easy for the stream. You may have noticed the only issue that we're having at the moment is there was on the world map, where during the day you've got a weird smearing effect that's going around. I honestly don't know what option I need to change on the emulator to fix that. But for those that are thinking I'm just being snidey and I don't own the actual game, there it is. And it's even got the lovely bonus disc with it, which is becoming harder and harder to get hold of, complete with a manual in this day and age, especially if you live in the UK like me, where they actually pay stupid money for it. But I was fortunate enough to get this from our friends in the States who sold this to me, along with also so I haven't used it apart from having a quick flick through the official Parasite Eve 1 guide. So anyway, that's enough of me showing shit off. Let's carry on. The fact that it's gel and it's remnants of her cells makes you think how big are her cells then. They must be huge. Another nice little thing that I've managed to keep hold of. And if you can see that properly or not, it's the dual disc Parasite Eve soundtrack. Still factory sealed. So I'm definitely keeping hold of that bad boy and putting it somewhere safe. Didn't realise magnifying scopes. Clever of me. Didn't realise magnifying scopes actually played audio as well when you're looking at them. Now, by this point in the game, the whole city's been evacuated. And the fact that this guy, who just is a scientist that works at the museum, still floating around, just doesn't, like, you know, sound weird at all. Yeah. If anyone can help me with a quick query, if you do watch it this far in the video, you're able to leave a comment or say something in chat. I've been collecting junk, only odd bits here and there on my last playthrough, handing it into Wayne at the PlayStation. Not a lot at all, but I've got an inventory with quite a bit of junk in it at the minute. Not expecting to get the 300, but if you can leave a comment to let me know if your junk actually carries over from the main game to the EX games, or even multiple. So if you've got, say, 100 in EX round 1, started round 2 and got 200, would that give you the 300 that you need for the weaponry? Or do you need to get the 300 in one actual playthrough? Someone can clear that for me, it'd be appreciated. Now, there's been a lot of confusion about these good luck charms that I've read on internet forums. Because my Eda gives you 3. And people do say once you've got them, just... In fact, I'm going to go down the stairs to the storage area first. A few people have said that they have no purpose, they do nothing for the game, apart from take up crucial inventory space. That because of the... Wow, that does some stupid damage. What was that about? And the inventory is full again. That was painful. So, discard junk. Nothing in there. Yeah, okay, store equipment. G19 is the one that had 5 spaces. Probably already got a G19 in here, in fairness. Yeah. Ooh, I have. Yeah, doubles of some guns. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but my fans just decided kicking behind me and going nuts. So, sort this. Wish there was a way of viewing the stats on a weapon. Unless it I'm missing something. What's the difference between those two? One's got an F, one hasn't. Is that because it's got a attachment to it? That's my old gun that I had. Yeah, that's the old M16 that I was using. Okay, store equipment. Take the bullets out of it first. You. Let's just have a look. Just looking at the pluses that are on these. Ah, yeah, because I used the super tool to carry the stat table, but kept that because of the abilities on the slots. Oh, actually. Interesting. It's carried certain weapons across from my previous playthrough, but it hasn't carried across the weapon that gives you 2 turns. So let's just check the stats for a sec. I should really be doing something with that active time as well. Probably going to be nipping down here a few times while I'm doing the PlayStation. That's a will be because of that bottom room, I haven't got the key for it yet. Parasite attack, magic attack. I don't like the damage these big wolves are yeah, these guys. Just tell me that heavy. I'm just going to throw a chunk at this rate, look. Well, worst case scenario, this will put me up a level quickly. They are doing some high damage considering they're not really doing anything to me. Or at least I am getting healing items out. Yeah, this is giving me a lot of junk in here. What? Is anything in here? I'm quite surprised that there's not actually much in here to pick up. Cheeky little mod to Final Fantasy with the dog's name, I reckon. That's always quickly filling up. Guessing that's a tool. Storage key. Did I pick that up? Yeah. So what I will storage key is to be used on the basement, but there's also another reason for me to go down there. I don't want to make 2 runs at once. I'm looking for inventory space. Full. Might be okay. Thankfully they only give me ammo. Yeah, we'll fill up, okay. Let's shut the medicine wine there. Again, I'll go downstairs now anyway. Yeah, might as well. No, I'll carry on for them. The reason I'm not going downstairs to use the storage key yet is because somewhere around here there's a police officer who has the key to his locker, and I'm hoping I'll run into him soon, because then I can go downstairs, use the storage key and the key to his locker at the same time. This looks like something taken straight out of the thing. There's a woman in there that'll heal me. M. Swear it's M. Oh god, I haven't saved. I'll try. Oh, for that. £30, 25 guys. Yeah. $44, 22, 21, 35, 25, 19. Just look at my slots and how much I got there. It's worth keeping. Right. Let's go back downstairs. Use the key and use the use both of the keys. Anyway, wouldn't you? Three spiders. Yeah, might as well do this first. Let me just have a look at these guns up beyond. Strange. Don't want these on me. So I've got 3 revives, 2 mod permits. Just got rid of one. I would say. Get the stash there. That's actually no, we'll go up and we'll get the contents of the locker first and then we'll pop that down and stash it. Now, like I was saying at the start of the video, Maeda gives you good luck charms, which a lot of people say just takes up unnecessary inventory space, and he gives you 3. He gives you 2 whilst you've got free run of the map to travel back to places, do what you need to do, and then 1 right at the end of the game where basically you can't really do much with it. So I might be mistaken there, might be mistaken. Might give you 2 or 3. But either way, a lot of forums online, people saying they don't know what these do, or if they do anything, and a lot of people say just get rid of them as soon as it gives them to you because it just takes up valuable inventory space if you've seen already from how Google this. Now, when I did my last playthrough, it's been years since I played this game, so I'd kept all of his good luck charms in my inventory. And it was either when I'd got two in my inventory, when I got to a part in the game where I'd got a key that was no longer needed because it had opened all the doors, character actually said this key is no longer needed and would discard it. In the next location after this day, you end up carrying at least 2 or 3 keys at any one given time, which kind of makes it worthwhile if the good luck charms do give you the option to discard as used keys, because you end up carrying more keys than what you would good luck charms round that particular part of the game and thereafter. Could be massively mistaken on that, but what I'll find out is if that is the case when I get to that part in a short while. So, back in a moment. Apologies for that. 3 meds and 3s, 1, 2, 3 meds and 2s, keep it 2. 11/29, that's Friday. Yeah, hopefully we can get a couple of levels, if not at least one out of the way while we're doing this. So if memory serves, we've checked all the rooms we can. No point in getting through the second time unless you just have 3 encounters, but we'll probably get into a couple of fights on the way up here. Hopefully this will be 3 spiders for ammo. Nope. Something more than what I expected. You're gonna give me a fight here because I'm like an idiot. Yes. Nothing. But that 5 would probably always give me the full cure. Another thing that I have seen, again I can't remember because it's been years since I played the EX mode, is obviously the enemies are still dying relatively quickly. Especially with my enhanced weapons. But I've seen people on forums saying that this boss not going to be fighting in a few minutes. Wait a minute, when I go through this door. It's given quite a few people a hard time. Pray to God it doesn't kill me. Don't think it will. It shouldn't do, fingers crossed. I just hope it doesn't knock me down. It's to the point where I end up wasting that full cure by mistake because of the auto heal that I've got attached to my armour. Uncle Ben, but does with great power come great responsibility. There are 3 targets. This is where the shotgun's useful for the spread. I think one of the head just died. Yeah, it did. I think yeah, quite easy. It did put me up a level as well. Can't remember if the M92 is any good or not. So, yeah. Standard pistol. No need to do that. Bonus points 333. Okay. I know some of you may be thinking, why is he doing this? Because this game shows you where items are. But it doesn't always. I just thought I've never really checked around there. Oh, sorry, yeah. Not Uncle Ben, Uncle Baker. I'm getting the kid and the bloody captain confused. Extra 2,000 worth of points. I'll probably chuck 4 on item, 3 on active time, 7. 1,600 to stick between me ammo, well, the gun and me armour. Okay. So, let me just check the time. Probably going to leave it there for tonight. Next time we come back, if memory serves, day 4 is relatively short. Day 5 is the big one that's got multiple locations that we need to do in one go. So what I'll probably do is another short video to get day 4 out of the way. And then we'll do all of day 5, time permitting, in one sitting. I say that if we want to do the Chrysler building, we've got to do the Chrysler building before day 5 ends. Because if I remember correctly, that is the point of no return. So I'll probably do one stream for day 4, one stream for the story content of day 5, and then we'll start playing about with the Chrysler building. And depending on how we go on with that, that's going to be multiple streams, maybe 10 floors at a time, dependent on the difficulty. Maybe more than that. We'll just have to see how it pans out. Yeah. Day 4. Remember, like, day 4 is quite cutscene heavy, and it is just one location, whereas day 5, as I say, is going to be the big one. And I think a lot of guides would normally say, easy way of checking actually, let's have a look. Yeah, so first playthrough when I did day 4 is probably going to be just over an hour. Day 5, talking 3, easy. So probably, do one for day 4, one for day 5, and then what we'll do is we'll break it down into smaller chunks for the Chrysler. But by that time, we'll probably also have a good idea of equipment, because I'm still on the wall, or should I say on the fence, not on the wall, on the fence over if the weaponry that I've currently got is going to be enough. I do know you get like a big chunk of bonus points in between each day when you do the EX round, like now it's giving me 2,000. I think when I do day 4 it'll give me another 2,000 or 2,500, and then, well, obviously I won't be doing day 5, that's when we've got to tackle the Chrysler, so that's going to be another 4,500, call it. It's 45 points to shock against armour and also weaponry. Still, that's only going to be enough to push me armour and me defence on both me gun and, yeah, it's only going to push me armour and defence over 100 across both if I split it evenly. So we'll have to play it by ear and see how that pans out. Let's just check. Yeah, that's saved. Okay, well, save that again, make sure. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, short stream for tonight. Thanks for watching, and hopefully over the next couple of days I'll be back so we can tackle day 4. Like I say, if you've enjoyed these videos, if you skim through these videos, anything, please do leave a comment, leave a like, subscribe. Let me know that you're out there watching them more than anything, just so I know I'm not wasting my time streaming these, even though I am enjoying getting through this game. Catch you all later. Parasite Eve EX game, day 4. I can't remember which one. So last we played, we just cleared out the police station, heading into day 4. Time permitting, we might be able to get days 4 and 5, or part of day 5 done. Seriously doubt we'll be able to do all of day 5, but we don't want to clear all of day 5 anyway if we're doing the X round, because part way through that day is where you get to the point of no return. But anyway, enough about me. Let's see where we're up to. He's upstairs. Didn't think I had volume then until the footsteps came on really loud. Right, let's go and see it first. That's what I've got in my inventory. I'll go and get rid of the junk in this gun first. Just having a quick flick through the weapons then. I probably will end up getting rid of this gun at some point for something better. I'm not going to be able to do that until I find another shotgun. Well, there's basically one, two. I'm going to need to find at least 2 guns. I'm going to need to find a shotgun, and I'm going to need to find a gun that's got first attack, because I've got no super tools. the idea is we do want to try and get a much more powerful shotgun. For those that this is the first time checking out the channel, we've been doing a stream going through Parasite Eve, the X game. So if you do want to check out the other days, please check out the other two videos. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that cool stuff. It just lets me know that this is actually hitting an audience. If it isn't, this is something I've been wanting to do for years anyway. The EX game, that is, not stream it. It's just a double whammy. So from what I gather, what he was just talking about then was actually the plot or part of the plot from the Parasite Eve movie. Which I still need to check out. As mentioned on previous videos, we are actually playing this through the DuckStation emulator just because it's easier for streaming purposes. You can probably tell the models look a lot higher resolution than what they did on the original. Interestingly enough, I did fire up the original Parasite Eve on the PlayStation through my region modded PS2 the other day, hooked up to my new Bang & Olufsen MX4000 series CRT. It looked beautiful. The FMV, the quality of the cutscenes, for some bizarre reason, looked better on old school hardware than what it actually does running through this emulator right now, which is very strange, but just shows how old school equipment still looks good on a CRT even to today. Okay, quick save point here. Make sure I don't overwrite the wrong one as well. Just what you expect to find in the waiting room of a hospital. Pistol clip lying around. This door's locked. Yeah. So now we've got to find a way back up to the first floor and the other floors of the hospital. That's one of the main items we need. Must be cold, let alone the fact that you can run through doors and shit. Now what you may have just noticed then is I did actually get poisoned then by an enemy. Just use heal 1, just get my health back up. Just use heal 2 there. The armour has got semi-poison protection. Remember right, in this game you can get defense against poison, blindness, stop or stiff controls, but it's not 100% guaranteed, it just reduces the chances of it happening. So something you've always got to be careful of. How little that was actually doing. I didn't feel that it was a mad rush to use antidote to get rid of the poison. But even though I did take my time with the fight, it did still manage to take quite a bit of health off me. Not entirely sure where I am. Okay, yeah. Right, okay. So for those that have played the game before, we did mention around the chap Maeda how he gives you these good luck charms. Now in my last playthrough I did keep all of the good luck charms that he kept giving to me at this point, and I thought maybe because I'd got a few of them in my inventory that's why I was able to discard keys. Obviously not the case, because I've just discarded that key knowing that I didn't need it anymore. I've only got one of his good luck charms in my inventory, so like what a lot of people have said, the good luck charms do nothing, just take up valuable inventory space. So as soon as I get a chance I will be getting rid of these. Or this one. stuff like this. And the fact that you can quite easily miss key items because you just haven't got the inventory space. That's... yeah, I should have checked my inventory before I left the police station and put that full cure away. So there will be on again wasting that by mistake. This part of the game always reminded me quite heavily of the typical lab that you'd come across in a Resident Evil game towards the end. Did not even see that was just through random clicking. So let's increase this to 40. Going to regret this, but ultimately I'm going to be taking these stats over with me to another... oh god, that means even more tools. Yeah. Oh yeah, what are you? I think I'll check that out. You got to do all the fuses independently. So at least that's 3 inventory spaces I've just freed up. There's a few more milk points in here. She's got a point. Doing that now to free up inventory space. Just got the wrong way there, haven't I? Actually can't carry anything else. This area seems very lacking in experience as well. Big guy. Whoa, 45. think I've done that right. Because there's literally no explanation or nothing said for it to turn that dial. No idea what's going on with. Ah, yeah, of course, yeah. The reason it been so mad is because I'm in the EX game. door, it's very strange, like it should be able to open. Same as those doors, but they just don't work. There's an item over there on the floor. Stuck here. Oh, get rid of that. Yeah, if your inventory is full at that point, you have to just keep reading the files again and again until you've got the space free to pick up the items. Send in the Navy. God damn it. Oh, let me do that. At this point, I'm just using all these sea layer items up to free up some inventory space. Is that it? Always wondered what happened if you never ran off that roof in time. If so, you didn't run to this this little elevator thing, it'd be an instant game over. Move that, definitely. better. 14 inventory space is free. Finally broke 100 for the attack. I don't think I need to go in here, but I'm not sure. I can just save here anyway. Now where's detective warning? Give me the captain's office. Typical 90s game. Got your walkie-talkie not on mobile phone. He's going to give me another good luck charm then. Day 5. Extra 2,000 points. Could actually push me defense above 100 with that now. Yes. So it did actually go up 5 levels on day 4. I think that boss put me up 2 levels at the end. No, I have just saved. Partway through day 5 is where you have to put in disc 2. And that's after we've done Chinatown. and heading to the museum, I want to say. But let's have a look at this. I could potentially die here. I think there's a gun here that I want. Pretty sure there is. Might be a super tool. I'm just saved anyway, so if I do die, it's not the end of the world. My mistake. So the PPK that I've just picked up is a good weapon because it gives you the option to sometimes get first attack when you go into fight, meaning that your charge bars are built up to the top straight away. That is an ability that I've already taken off of this gun that I'm using though. Meaning the gun that I was thinking it was. I'm not sure where that is. Now this warehouse is actually an optional part of the game that you don't have to do. Whether it be EX or whether it be your first main playthrough. Enemies in here can be a lot tougher than what they are in the standard game, and it does recommend that you clear the warehouse after you've hammered the museum, so you're a higher level. So that I could potentially be struggling in here. I don't think the enemies actually give you that much experience either. But we'll see how we go on. $37, $48, $31. 37. $37, $48, $31. 37, $48, $31. So that is... that armour is actually better than the armour that I've got equipped at the minute. Obviously not with the work that I've done to it, but it's got auto heal. It hasn't got the hit point max, nor the auto protection for poison. Now I thought when I looked at that, I had spaces there. Might be mistaken there then. We'll keep it on it anyway. It's only a couple of points better than the base stats of the armour that I've got equipped. And if it's only got 3 slots, it's not worth swapping over anything to. No. Whoa! 168. That was crazy damage. Don't think I am strong enough to be tackling this place. How much did that hit me for? I'm not even going to attempt to kill the boss in here. Yeah. Think. Yeah, how do I get up there? Now what I might do is because there is a save point just around the corner from here. So what I might do is save, see if this boss is going to be as hard as I think it is, and if it does kill me I can always leave here and come back later. Same as the hospital. Didn't discard, well, yeah. Didn't discard the key. Because I didn't need it for that door, that was why. Oh god, there's such, yeah. There's going to be two enemies up across here, I know there is. Yeah. Yeah, let me get behind you. Come on. Thank you. $115 damage. It's horrible. Yeah. Need to do that. Definitely need to do that. Now there's another door. The boss that I have to fight in this warehouse is around that corner. But there was another door down here that I'm unsure of. Oh no, did we do that? Can I open this? That's a bit obvious. Idiot. Right, let's save again. Try this boss. Not looking forward to the idea of this. I seriously do think this boss is going to kill me. Not great, you're just going to throw me straight in, aren't you? Oh God! Good God, the damage on that is horrible. Oh no! Now I could probably take that. I probably could take that. I'm not going to run the risk. because I'm using a lot of me high healing items, me medicine 3s, just because of the auto heal on my armour, and I'm not in the business of wanting to waste me medicine 3s at the minute. So what I'll do is I'll go and carry on with a bit of the story, and then we'll come back and kill this thing later. What's my inventory looking like? If I'd wasted a revive, I probably could have killed that first time, but I'm not wanting to waste those kind of items at the minute. So what we want to do is, oh, I'm tooling now. Let's go back to the police station first. Stash this crap that I've picked up. No point. Move, not reload. Now the story wants me to carry on and do Chinatown. Let's have a look in here. Just want to mix it up a bit. I also want to use this as a baseline to see exactly how strong I am. The problem is, I've got no... Yeah, I picked up no revives. I could quite easily die in here if I'm not strong enough to be like shit what I'm playing on. So... We'll risk it. We'll risk it. We'll see if we can do 10 floors. And if I do die when I get to the boss on the 10th floor, but that also means for those watching, if anybody is watching or does ever check out this video and I do die, I'm sorry for the pain I've just put you through. Pretty sure I've already done this floor. Yeah, I've done this floor. I remember running around and emptying the chests, but I wasn't sure if I actually saved it, but that would be on one of my previous videos. Not this way. Not this way. Yeah, if you've never tried this before and you're wondering why I'm running past the lifts, it's because you've got to get elevator keys to go up in floors. So you have to manually run around 10 floors, kill the boss, get the elevator key, and then that'll let you to catch the lift back down to the ground floor, save, and then when you come back in you can go straight to floor 10, then from floor 10 run around and clear floor 10 to 20, etc, etc. It's going to take me back downstairs, isn't it? No. I haven't got the inventory space to be doing a junk run. Plus that means I'd be constantly running in and out of this place. Oh, you bastard! So if I'm fighting enemies on this floor that blind me, at least they're not doing much damage. End up with a load of medicine ones though. Oh, nice, it's that power to it. That's a nice set of armour as well. Problem is, I've got another 8 floors worth to go through. Please don't be the right way. God. This is that one. This will be a dead end down here, I'm guessing. So I want to go straight up, check out up here. Hopefully it'll be a room or a dead end. Yeah, that's the next floor, okay. So at least, yeah, so when I get back to that crossroads, go right, left. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go right and go straight up. Okay, I'm happy. dinosaurs again. Yeah, two of those bastards. I'm getting like neck. The experience on this floor is pathetic. Let's go down. Get the feel that I'm going the right way, which is not what I want to be doing. Thinking if I start running out of inventory space, I might have to start using some of these tools just to break down these guns I'm picking up. This floor is just a fucking maze. Dead end. After that. You watch this top. You watch this be the door to the next floor up above me. This is the next. Let's just get these 10 out of the way. I don't want to be running around floors looking for If I can find a crate, if I can find a room with crates in, just while I'm running around each floor, I'm happy. Though I do think some floors have 2 rooms on. But considering we're just doing this at the minute to get the 10 out of the way, yeah, fuck it. I'm not in the mood to be mapping floors completely at the minute. Definitely not in the mood to be picking up junk. Why in God's name did we not let junk stack? Let's go left. Head down. Dead end. Oh no. That'll do me. $46, $45, $21. $46, $45, $21. Defense in a bad on that. $50, $41, $25. Neither of them are too bad. Yeah. Just because it frees up some inventory space. And this is probably a dead end this way then. Yeah. So is this 4, 3? Great, found the room straight away. Okay, first rare trading card. Nice. So I can't remember if the trading cards give you a rare trading card gives you a gun. Hello to whoever's just joined the stream. Hope you didn't find this too boring watching me run around here. This is going to be a dead end, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, come on. Not sure if I'm in the right way here now. Oh yeah, okay. Go straight down. Dead end. No. floor. Yes. This is floor 5? Let's go straight up. Happy with that. No, fights it here. Probably one of the most pointless upgrades for armour I've seen. Waste a slot on your armour to increase your inventory space by 1. But at least if we found this room, means I'm happy to find the stairwell and get off this floor. Okay. Yeah, I can always discard the medicines if I didn't want them. Straight down again. I'm happy with that. Means there is only one way I can go, and that's left. Inventory's full. This is where I pray to God if I get to the boss I don't want to die because I haven't got any revives on me. Yeah, that would be a massive pain in the dick. Knew it. No, I want to go right first. Thank you. Nice. Inventory is full again. What was the stats of that gun? Oh, really? Just roll a quick cigarette. think this is floor 6. 6, maybe 7. Let's go right. Okay, let's go left. I think I've just remembered something horrible about when I was first trying to do this on the PS1. As I mentioned, you have to kill a boss every 10 floors to get the elevator key. I think I might have screwed up back in the day and had a full inventory, killed the boss, and then didn't take the key off it. I think. I'm not sure if you can do that or not, but I do vaguely remember having to run up so many floors because I didn't have the right key at the time. I hope that's not the case because it could quite easily balls up and not take a key. Dead end? Yeah. At least I'm going the right way and found the room at the same time. I'll get that back out of there after. That space? No. My stats on gun looking like that. The armor is okay. Oh, really? floor? Yeah. I have literally lost track which number we're on. I've literally gained about 200 experience while I've been in here. Have I got any junk on me by mistake? Oh, okay, so on floor 9 or 10? Oh, shit, okay. I haven't used this at all on this playthrough. God for that, I didn't think I was going to take it then. Finally, the music's changed. No, I won't find the lift. There's the lift. Do I try and find the room on this floor? Oh, don't know how much they're going to hit me for. No, I'm getting up here. I'm not risking it. Right, so stuff does actually cause me damage on this floor. Which is definitely easy enough to get out of here and save. What? No, don't do this to me. So I've got to catch the floor. No, I've got to catch the lift on the same floor I killed the boss on. Right, I forgot that. Idiot. Yeah, get me out of here. 10 down, 90 to go. Now I want to go save first, and I want to see what the trading cards can do for me. Does that mean he's going to give me a special gun? Yeah, I'll move that for a minute. Right, so I'm going to go out, save, come back and see what that trading card does. Is that just the same as a mod permit? But then that'd just be the same as the regular trading cards, surely. Took us over an hour, do 10 floors. Is that just the same as a standard trading card then? So what's the difference between a mod permit? Well, obviously you give the mod permits to the guy that's dead now, and this guy has trading cards, but what's the difference between a rare and a standard? No idea, that's weird. Well, weird. Right, that says. Actually gaining experience again. No, no, not yet. No, I'll keep that. Crash items. Oh god, I just remembered these sewers. So I want to go all the way to the left, map out these fully. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna start taking some of these. I just remembered I were taking these sewers again. We're actually taking damage now. I hate the bats. Oh, really? You paying attention? Now, for those wondering what I'm doing, the That'll do, mate. Right. The sewers that I'm in, it's just basically a long row. Straight across, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to go all the way up, all the way down, come back to the centre and just keep mapping it that way. Not going to be the most interesting thing to watch, I apologise for, but as long as we keep killing them like that, I'm happy. Wow! That was a lot of bonus points. Okay. So yeah, straight up, straight down, next row, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. I think there might be a super tool down here, I'm not too sure. If it's going to keep giving me decent experience while I'm at it. Ooh, no. Jesus Christ. That's terrible. It's exactly where I want it to be. So we want to go right up the second route. Oh, better. Yeah, I haven't even got the Parasite ability yet to get rid of blindness. Something there. Didn't even allow you to swap an item for it. No, nothing. Now, for those that haven't played this before, the difference between a tool and a super tool. When you use a regular tool, you will move across an ability or the stats of a gun to another gun, or armour for that fact. But the original piece of equipment that you're taking the ability or stats from is destroyed in the process. With a super tool, you keep the weapon or armour that you're taking the ability from. That's useful, especially for me now, as if I wanted to take my base stats from my current gun onto a better weapon, I could still keep the abilities that I've got there. But I'm not going to start pissing about doing anything like that until I come across a shotgun. bothered leveling up again either. There's nothing there. So then we'll go straight back down, do another lap. That's I think what I might need to do too. I think if I go all the way down here, this will bring me out on the far right hand side opposite the bridge. Then I can do one last lap doing the final column. And then when I've done that, go all the way back down to the far left to get to the stairs. Oh sorry, the ladder. Yeah, that. Ugh. Weirder, when I reached level 25 it gave me 1000 BP. Forgot about these far right hand sides. Oh, so we've got somebody else has joined the stream. Sorry, I can't see your names or anything. If you do want to give a shout out and chat or anything, go for it. Straight down. Doing bats. Alligators? I can't believe that hit before it took half the health off. again because I don't feel like I've saved in a long time. Minutes. Oh, what did that say? Holes, I think. Yeah. I take it they can poison me then. Guessing. Oh, okay. So that will protect against stop or resistance to stop. Don't think I've ever seen that, or sure, don't remember going in there. I've ever been in there. I don't remember it. I bet she's going to take me out the same way, aren't we? It's not taken straight out of Ghostbusters 2 there at all. Wished I'd Realised that and maybe should have saved beforehand. Feeling I should need something with the armour. Let's go try and clear this warehouse out. Find out if this is a bad idea or not when I okay, grenade launchers, reason rounds. I've got 2 grenade launchers, so I can actually set them off. Oh, it's going to be those spiders. I can't remember what the map was when I tried to do this before. It was only 3 levels difference. You watch this thing kill me again. I was thinking I should have gone to the museum and levelled up something before I tried taking this on, but completely forgot. Let's give it a go. Rush it off. No! Get it quick. Shit! Pick it up, god damn it. Wow. Wish we didn't have to bother with this place again. Pretty sure it cost me a heal for getting that out of the way. Ouch! Shit! That's a lot harder than what I thought it was going to be, just getting out there. So now we'll go back to the police station. 2 of a bit on. Jesus. One, two, three, 4, 5. Three there.
1 plus 0 plus 2. Let's put the health. 1 plus 2 plus 2. So that's the good thing about storing surplus guns between playthroughs. As you've just seen there, I've just scrapped all of the double up weapons to raise the statistics on my main gun at the moment. Alright, I used a fair few tools doing that, but it did seem to give me quite a bit of a boost in some areas, especially when it was at least a +1 +2 or +1 +1 +1.
just get and grab myself a drink and I'll be back in a moment. Right, so we're just going to do a bit of a round robin in the museum. I'm not sure what the exact point of no return is. It's either before you fight the boss in the museum or just after. I can't remember. But either way, we definitely can't kick in day 6. Am I at the right place? Yes. I wasn't sure if I need to go back to the police station first. $16 inventory space is free. It's literally just stealing items. They're taking damage. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 21. 21 of 35. So it says there 21 over 35. Yeah, there it says item capacity 48. Space is free. That doesn't make sense. Does not make sense. But doors locks into it. Yeah. Now, if these guys are going to be giving me that experience like just worth, I'm not complaining because that's quite nice. Poison is not cutting in here though. But they are giving me a lot more experience here than what I remember. Because if what's that saying right, then I should potentially be leveling up again here. 2-3 more fights time. Yeah. Unless maybe this gives you a lot more experience in the EX rounds than what I remember. 7. Eight. Give up. So the question booths, if you answer them first time, it gives you a decent item, like a medicine 3, medicine 4. The more you get the answer wrong, the value of the prize drops and you can only do it once each time. What are you going to be like? Middle one then. Didn't even give me anything. I suppose it's probably because there was only one other option. Definitely something going wrong with the inventory spaces though. Right, let's go down first. Oh. Also, next level I should get another big chunk of BP points. If it's giving me 1,000 for every 5 levels. Five space. Oh, just yeah, 2 of them now. Wondered where these guys were. Right. Wow. That was a big chunk of experience. Wow, 30 ammo. Cheers. Break the bank. That way. So that's where the cockroach was down from, I think. Pretty sure I'm being the wrong way. Nope, all that. Let's see which floor to go up to. Go up. It didn't give me that many points. Oh no, I want that. I didn't see those medicine 2s where it needs to be invented with it. Mad glitching going on the emulator there. Maybe it's because I've been playing it for that long, because it didn't do that on the original playthrough. Gosh. Go back and check that other door. So we came in here on level 27? Meaning we've already gone up 4 levels, which is the short time we've been running around. Get in that tent. That's got to be a fight. Save room. that a chest? Yes. Now I swear. Yep. There's a lift there. And because I've deactivated the alarm, that's why the lift's working. Yeah, yeah. The thing with that lift is, glad I picked that up. Just don't want to use it whilst I'm in here. I've already been here. Yeah, I have. So what I may do is, I may go and, because this has been a lot longer stream than what I thought it would be, I may go down to the main reception area, save, or I may kill that dinosaur, and then save. I think I'm going the wrong way to kill the dinosaur. Well, that stairwell's opened up now. Yeah, all the stairwells have opened up actually. That's locked, isn't it? I can't pick it up anyway. Swap it for that. Now there's a room back there. There we go. Oh, with all this talk of sperm, someone's got to get pregnant. Now, if I remember right, this door through here was locked. Not been in this room. Yeah, I can tell that chest empty. Oh, we can go and save here. Okay, so I'm going to run down to the first floor and check something out. If that doesn't work, then I'm going to end the stream there. Just because I've just realised the time. So the elevator won't open on the first floor. What's that about? Let's just get to the first floor. going to be the room of the heads, isn't it? Yeah. Then this way. I feel like I'm a little bit lost. This is the stairwell. So I've just come up those stairs to get to this floor. Yeah, I think I'm having a brain freeze right now. yeah, so I'm going to leave it there for tonight. It's because I've got no fucking clue where I'm going. We can pick it up another time. Cheers for watching, I'll catch you all later.